truly wogue. Let me check on my my plants real quick. I haven't been playing the game much this week, or really kind of even last week. I've just been so laser focused on working on my own game that I'm dead by the time the day is up. But I have been checking my plants because I don't want them to die. All right, nothing to do with them. All right, onto the true main character. Yeah, I've reached the point in my game's development where... Oh, you got a login error? Darn it. I hope that doesn't persist. Yeah, I've reached the point in my game where it's basically all polished now. So my plan is to like go through each level one at a time and touch up the art. Make art for the bosses because I just have placeholder art for all the bosses. And just like do tweaks to the level design for balance and difficulty and all that. And fix bugs along the way. This first level needed a lot of changes because it was the first level I made, and a lot of things about the game have changed since I made that level, so, you know, I'm revisiting it now that I know what the actual shape and texture of the game is. Yes, I'm getting very close. I pretty much finished polishing the first level this morning, and then I'll start on the second one. You're in, Azalea? Nice. Excuse me. Yeah, and once I finish polishing the second level, I'm going to I'm gonna make a build and send it to some playtesters, because I haven't really done any true playtesting yet. Do I know who I'm gonna have playtest? I don't know yet exactly. I'm definitely gonna have John playtest it, and you, Alex. And yeah, I'd like to send over to you, Zelia. I haven't fully thought about who else. But yeah, it's mainly just like, yeah, I mainly just want to like watch people play it, and see how they interact with it, where they get tripped up, so I can take my own notes there, and then after they've played through this playtest build, then I can hear their thoughts. But I'd like to just watch someone play through the first two levels without, as if I'm not there. Okay, cool. Thanks, Senpai. Yeah, I'll have to, yeah. I'll reach out to folks once I actually get to that point. It'll still be a little bit before I finish that second level. And that doesn't even count audio. Like, I'm not I'm not gonna do any audio until basically everything is done. Yes, I am truly finally actually getting there. Okay. Did the invite reach you, Azalea? Oh, there you are. Okay, right, so Azalea, you should... Oh yeah, Discord, thank you. Yeah, my bad. Your pet food didn't sell and you remain poor, and even more out of inventory space. Oh no. Hey, Ghosty. How's it going? Azalea, you can start trading corns to the guy next to the sheep. Yeah, sheep time. Let me pull up the quest for you. Excuse me. Okay, so the guy you want to talk to is million. And you want to trade 3 corns at a time. Maybe talk to him first, just to make sure the quest is actually active. 3 of corn. Thrice corn. It'll take you a bit to do that, and in the meantime, I will work my way to Sabina. And once you do that, we will... Well, I guess Azalea will go to Bastok to get the warp scroll. And then we can start farming for the ruby. Million corn, yep. Carbuncle is a South American entity. Oh, okay. I did not know that. We watched a very bad anime yesterday that had a little carbuncle creature in it. And I was like, oh, I thought carbuncle was just a Final Fantasy thing, but apparently not. The anime was so bad. It's just the most nothing of a show. Cute creatures, though. Zolkheim. That's what I want. Actually, I'm gonna wait for you in Bastok, Azalea. I have a... You'll need to trade like a slime oil to a guide to get the warp scroll, but I have one in my inventory already that I can just give you when the time comes. We were rewatching Princess Jellyfish last week, and it was making you real happy. I love that show so much. I should rewatch it too. We watched a few like older anime recently, and pretty much all of them were bangers. Carbuncle is mostly found in Paraguay and Chilean folklore. That's cool. We watched Paradise Kiss for the first time, which is the other big show from the mangaka for Nana, which I also love. Decadence. Oh yeah, that wasn't old per se. It was from 2020, but that one was extremely good. And I'm so glad we went into it knowing nothing about it. It's also an anime original, and it's only 12 episodes, and it wraps up nicely. Like, beautiful. You don't have to get strung along forever. Yeah, watch episode 1 and 2 back to back. Yeah, definitely. Yep, just 12 episodes, normal length of 20-ish minutes. It's an original... Yeah. Any fan art would be a spoiler, yeah. Well, not any fan art, but most fan art. What else did we watch? Wow, I'm drawing blanks. Oh, Apare Ranman. That was decent. It was pretty good. There is some questionable things in it. There's one of the character designs for one of maybe the only black character in the show is Sure, they sure made some choices with their design. Yeah. Started watching Flip Flappers. We only watched one episode, I think, and I thought it was like, how do I explain it? I found it kind of boring, but also just mind-blowingly cool animation. And just like really fascinating worlds and stuff that they go to. But at the core, it was still just kind of boring. Hey, Alfie, you unlocked level X in Vivid Loop last night? Nice. Yeah, it's pretty tricky. I have a friend who loathes flip flappers. Um, I think he like really enjoyed it like the first half or something, but then the second half I think like changed writer or something, and then he absolutely hated it after that. It becomes super different. Interesting. If you're not looking to doing all S ranks and especially not all V ranks, I'm not even gonna go for that. I'm just gonna clear every stage and, and call it a day. Although, yeah, there are the other characters, which is tempting. It's been fun streaming Vivid Loop and having the draw pile on during it, so maybe that can be a game that I come back to every so often, just for like a chill stream to do some more levels with other characters. You didn't enjoy it after that? You didn't enjoy Flip Flappers after that breakpoint either? Gotcha, okay. Yeah, I kind of, Alex, I kind of question if we should even bother continuing it, because, like you and I were saying, it was kind of boring. It was gorgeous, like, incredible animation. It felt like every scene was the animators seeing how much they could show off. So it was impressive in that regard, but as a story and characters, I was kind of like, meh. You want to see it because of the animation specifically? I see. Yeah, I wouldn't mind dropping it either. There's plenty of anime to see. Plenty of anime in the sea. Plenty of anime to see in the sea. You haven't heard good things about Lazarus? Oh, I thought that was one that was like super hyped up. Moyashimon? I don't know if I've ever heard of that, Azalea. Yeah, the preview trailers and stuff for Lazarus looked really cool. I hope it doesn't suck. I definitely rarely trust ratings on my anime list. Hey Edge, how's it going? It wasn't just a my anime list rating? I see. Yeah, it's disappointing. Moyashimon is the other thing with your favorite representation of an arguably trans character next to Princess Jellyfish. Nice. It's got so much else going on besides. Nice, nice. Oh, Isaiah, do you enjoy like slice of life shows? Well, I mean, if you like Princess Jellyfish, I think you'll like what I was about to recommend, which is Skip and Loafer. Yep, Alex knew what I was gonna say. There's a no, like absolutely unquestionably a trans character. That's like it's like a side. She's like a side character, but an important character. And it's like it looks like the type of show that's like a little, you know, cute little high school romance drama thing, but like it does romance and relationships in like a way I rarely see in anime, where it's realistic. It's not like super over the top or like I don't know. It's extremely good. I highly recommend checking it out. Hey Edge. Oh yeah, I already said hi Edge. Yeah. Good luck with work. I take back the second hi. Alright, I'm gonna just hang out in the metalworks here until you arrive, Azalea. Slice of Life is probably your favorite anime? Oh, cool. Yeah. Really like Skip and Loafer. Let's see. Yeah, Rico Rico is great. Yeah, my pitch for Decadence is that if the girls from Aizukin were to keep making anime together, keep developing their creative voice, keep improving their storytelling, Decadence is exactly the show that they would make. I guess that pitch doesn't work if you haven't seen Aizukin, but if you have, I feel like you probably understand. Particularly the little, I don't remember her name, the goblin girl who's like the big concept brain one. The first episode, I was just like, wow, did she make this episode? Like, this episode seems like something that would have come directly out of her brain. Alex is absolutely frothing. Midori. Yeah, I call her the goblin girl. How the corn's coming along, Azalea? I know it's a pretty slow process, especially with how many stacks you have. Oh, you said BRB? Oh, oops. I missed that you had gone AFK, Azalea. Did you hear my pitch for Decadence? Okay, I'll repeat it then. The way I try to pitch Decadence to get people to watch it, it only works if you've seen Aizukin, but if the girls from Aizukin were to keep making anime together, keep developing their creative voice, keep improving their storytelling, Decadence is exactly the show that they would make. And especially the first episode feels like it came directly out of the mind of Midori, the concept-brained goblin girl. Yeah. Oh, Azalea, I think I had one or two more stacks of corn on my other character that I was gonna send you, but I just didn't send it because your inventory was full. I'm gonna go send those over real quick. Concept Brain Goblin Girl is such a good description. Yeah. I adore Isaacin so much. Yeah. It's technically two sittings that we blasted through Decadence, but only because we started watching kind of late. Oops. Apple blood. Okay, it's like about 3 stacks that I'm sending over. 2 stacks and then 10. Okay, those are synth. You can just grab them whenever you're done with the ones you currently have. And I'm hoping this is enough corn for you to get warp. Because all you need is fame level 2. Whooper, would you mind inviting me back to the party, please? Fame 2! Oh, I meant to, wait. There we go. I meant to say, my friend John just put out a new little game, that I want to spread the word about. Here we go. Tank Battalion. It's a very short little arcade game. He's been posting some games occasionally on Glorious Trainwrecks as like sketches. Like he wants that to be like a space for sketch games, which are games that he conceptualizes and makes in like a very short amount of time, like just a few sittings, basically. And this is the most recent one that he released yesterday. And I enjoyed it quite a bit. I think it's great. I cleared it twice. Once I used 2 continues, second time I used 1 continue. I do want to try to go for that 1 CC at some point. Yeah, game sketches. Tank Battalion. Yeah, it's super short. Like you can probably finish it in like 10 minutes, I guess. It gets a little bit difficult because it's like an arcade game. What is Glorious Trainwrecks? I don't actually know how to describe it. It's just this thing I've known about for a long time. If you go to the homepage, it kind of describes what it's all about. Azalea says it's a very old indie games community thing. Yeah, okay. It's something that I've known about for a long time, but never interacted with, so I don't really know much about it. My impression is that it's a place where you can upload like stuff that maybe isn't super polished, but you know, just for unbridled creativity, in a place where you can dump that unbridled creativity. And like, yeah, just not concerned about polish or whatever like the standards of the medium are or whatever. So you think originally it was for something like 2-hour games? Maybe that's changed since? Huh, okay. Yeah, I like the homepage description is good. Oh, like 2-hour jams. Oh, gotcha, okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, experimenting or even just like it doesn't even have to necessarily be an experiment like I guess what I mean to say is like I think the stuff uploaded there is just as valid as anything that gets released on Steam or whatever else. It's just like a different expectations that are put on it, which is that there are no expectations other than maybe it's short. Yeah. Postcardware. Yeah, that's a good term. As a space, it has historically had a pretty counterculture vibe. Okay. But not in a sense where it's enforced, just emergent. Gotcha. That's pretty cool. You have fed all your corns? Nice. Fantastic. Then, make your way back to Bastok. Yeah. And meet me in the metalworks. Where's your home point set to, Azalea? The sheep will not be hungry for a long, long time. Juno? Okay, cool. It's gonna warp through Juno? Yeah, that makes sense. Sounds good, Whooper. Yeah, Chrono Gear is really coming along. When is there like a release date for Chrono Gear yet? A public one? None yet? Gotcha. Yeah. I got my alchemy to level 54. I'm not sure if I'm gonna bring it past 60 or not, but It's up there. I was trying to figure out what other craft I might want to level up. Oh, it's higher than your cooking? Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel like there's not a ton of, like... I don't know, it doesn't feel like there's much stuff you can make with alchemy that's super profitable to sell. At least nothing that's, like, easy to make. So, yeah, I don't know. I was trying to figure out, like, what other craft I want to level up next. I was considering cloth craft, maybe. I thought it'd be cool to, once you hit, like, level, I think it's, like, 50, maybe 40 plus, there's, like, these elemental staves that become kind of, like, an important part of optimum equipment sets. And I was thinking it'd be cool if, between the three of us, we could make those staves, but that requires, like, super high woodworking. It also needs goldsmithing, and I think alchemy is involved somewhere. And goldsmithing seems really hard to level up. We should do crafting sessions. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be fun to do that. Some of the materials are, like, really hard to get a hold of, I think. I'd have to, like, dig into it more to see if, like, what the price comparison is between, just buying the staff outright or buying the materials to craft it. I guess one fun thing would be that we could put our signature on it, if we craft it. Which would be a cute little thing. Alright, you got Thief Subjob Whooper. I looked up how Treasure Hunter works because I was curious if it's stacked, like if I could also sub Thief, and it sounds like it does not stack. Basically, whoever has the highest tier of Treasure Hunter, that tier is what will get applied. And it'll overwrite any lower tiers. Yeah, it makes sense. I guess one thing alchemy is useful for is potions. Like, I can make eye drops, which cures silence. Or sorry, echo drops. I can also make potions, which just restore health. And I can make poisons. I can make a lot of bolt heads, for which Azalea might be able to use for leveling up woodworking to make bolts. And I can make, like, if you have, like, a basic weapon, like a knife or a bronze dagger or whatever, I can turn that into, like, a poison dagger or a blind dagger or whatever. Azalea, or sorry, Alex says, why do the leeches have a carbuncle ruby? Philosopher's Stone? Yeah, I don't know why. I can get a Philosopher's Stone, or I can make one with alchemy, I think. I know there is one involved with alchemy in some way. Yeah, I don't know why the leeches have the ruby. They're like oysters, yeah. Yeah, let me see if there's any info on it in the wiki. Okay, oh wow, there's a... So back when... Well, I guess the game is still active in retail, but there was like an official like newspaper, so to speak, called the Vanadil Tribune, um, which would occasionally write things about lore and such. Um, I'll link it in the chat. I haven't read it yet. Once held in the back of a jewelry store, hidden from view and locked up in a chest, now in a ring forged of silver and more, on the hand of a princess most regally dressed, soon dropped in palm of a man very poor, his ragged life soon to be heavenly blessed. There is tell of a ruby that is, finding its way to one starting to seek. Hearing those words, the voice within does speak. Carbuncle it is called, the jewel in which passion flows and grows. Once flowing through the canals that did line the edges of cities way far out in the west. Now buried beneath barnacles and brine, under bluest of waves as they foam and they crest, soon covered by remnants of trees, oak and pine, reduced to a hollow that mere rot can infest. There is tell of a ruby that travels over seas and shores of every kind, searching for its master, the one that it must find. Carbuncle it is called, the stone that has ever shone with the sheen of the sunset. Once hearing tunes of hunger as sung by chicks snug away in their nest, now poised before eyes of a goblin so young, he by its fine beauty so duly impressed, soon round the neck of a maid 'twill be strung, at the end of a shining gold chain shall it rest. There is tell of a ruby that is, craved by both man and beast, always adored, testing the master by whom freedom's restored. Carbuncle it is called, the gem that time imbues with the hues of the rainbow. So that's this poem, and then there's more info about the poem in the ruby below that, which is too long for me to read the whole thing. Hey, hello Azalea. I will lead you to the guy. Okay, talk to this guy, please, Unlucky Rat, and then I'll trade you a thing. Okay, and if you trade it to him, hopefully this works. Did you get it? Yeah! All right. Yeah, let's warp together back to Juno. We'll count down to do it, all right? Are you ready? All right. 3, 2, 1, warp. Yeah. We warping. First warp, yeah. Alright, you should probably change back to White Mage for now. Since we're gonna be fighting leeches for the ruby. And then we can stop once we're done with that, we can stop by Mora, so you can switch to red or black mage and warp wherever else you want to go. Edge carbuncles sound like a made-up word you would use to make a joke about Star Wars naming conventions or something. Do you know what carbuncle looks like, Edge? Beautiful creature? All right, here. That's what Carbuncle looks like in this game. Yeah, that's right, Ed. You take it back. Oh, the Cornet Cizelia is for Windurst fame. Need to vendor a few things and you're good to go? Alright, sounds good. I believe there's a vendor just up here in this door. Lore Keeper. Banana Boy. Alright. Time to Goblin over to Boo Boo Remove. Kolshushu. Boo Boo Bao Boba. Yeah, Kolshushu region is what you want. It's just Alex words, yep. Oh yeah, those banana cookies were tasty. Some guy just showed up, is killing leeches now? Bleh. The leech, yeah. Which beach are you at, Whooper? We could try the other one. The Migoya Dunes. Yeah, we'll check the northwest one, northeast one. Replace white sugar with in cookies with bananas. Yeah. Watch out for that zombie. Ooh, you might make it today? Nice. This guy's dragon is named Oboro. Yeah, Devil May Cry was the guy's name. Watch out for these gobbies. Dante being a Taru feels right. So many gobbies. Ooh. You already miss being able to tame guys. I don't think you would be able to tame guys here, because Beastmaster is only like level 10 or so for us right now. So the charm probably would not really work. These cool little glowing rocks. Okay, there is somebody here killing... Well, they're killing a crab right now. I'm not sure... Let me see. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing exactly, but it's only one person here, and they're fighting a crab, not a leech. How's it looking where you are, Whooper? They are fighting leeches, actually. Um, we can try fighting this one leech over here, Azalea. They're XPing off leeches. Don't do that. Surely there's other things you can find to EXP off. Yeah, so we can take them. It's not going to be like super efficient, but um, it's manageable. Oh, do you want to cast Protect, Azalea? Thank you. Find a guy to pull over here. How to reset positions of the add-on windows. I do not know. Oh, we found one. Yeah, you should cast Lot on that, Azalea. Yeah. Very nice. Well, I think we're gonna try to get one as well. You don't need one, Whooper? Okay, well, if it's alright, I'd like to try going for a little bit to try to get one. Because, like, if we're going to be going through the hassle of doing the summoner quest, I'd like to unlock the job as well. That's very funny, though, that we found it almost immediately. Yeah, okay, so what would we do next? Um... Oh, I didn't refresh Signet either, darn it. Oh well. Whooper, did you have any interest in doing the Warp Scroll quest? All you need to do is trade a slime oil to a guy in Bastok. You have 30 minutes on Signet still? Nice. You can do it on your own? Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering if I should remove it from the little spreadsheet or keep it up for now in case you need to reference the info. I'll leave it up for now. Just let me know once you've done it. This guy, we tell him that we're farming leeches, and they're like, oh, I'm just fighting them for EXP. Okay. You can keep taking them, I guess. They can hang around here as long as they just don't fight the leeches. Oh, your beach is free now? Alright, let's head over to Whooper then. The second one is? Still someone on the main beach, but the second beach is free? Okay. Oh, watch out for that bomb there. Eh. Someone's on the second beach? Okay, I mean, maybe we can just go to you anyways, just so that we can take them out quicker. Yeah, this is definitely like the optimal place to farm the ruby. But as a result, it becomes maybe not the optimal place because everyone is always here. Yeah. Yeah, they specifically said they were just oh, Core Loco Tunnel has higher drop rate? Oh, okay. It might be a little bit rough for us though at our current level. Thanks for the tip though. The tunnel is where we fought the leeches for the ninja quest. I didn't know they had higher drop rate though, that's interesting. Yeah, we're 30 and 31. Alright, I'm trying to think what we can do after this. Actually, what's do they have higher drop on Horizon? Oh, good question. I don't actually know. What was I gonna ask? That's true, we fought 3 at once in the tunnel, which made it harder for sure. Oh, wow, okay. There's a second one. Alright then. That's what I'm talking about. We just arrived at the beach too. Yeah, we won the lottery twice today. Yeah. Carbuncle Tunkle. I'm gonna grab this leech right here. Yeah. Let's clear out the leeches that are here right now, just in case, and then we can go like actually start the quest, like you say. Azalea, you still need to feed the blade as well, right? That's not something that we can really help with. That's more of a solo activity. But it'd be good to knock out that dragon or Dark Knight quest. All right, I think we can probably call it here, unless you change your mind yet, Whooper. Sure you don't want to be a summoner? Okay, cool. Let's pop back to, once I can restore some magic. Let's pop back to Mora, so Azalea can switch to Black Mage and Warp. And then let me pull up the quest. Was a quest where you hit stuff with a specific sword 100 times? Yeah, yeah. Feed the blade. Sounds good, Whooper. Okay. Winders is where we are gonna start this quest. So the rest of this summoner quest is going to be quite involved because what we need to do is charge up the ruby with all the different elements. And in order to charge it with an element, like if you want to charge it up with fire, for example, you need to have the ruby in your inventory and enter an outside area while it has fire weather active. And you'll get a little cutscene when you enter the area at that time. And you have to do that for all the elements, which is like 7 elements, I think. And, you know, that weather is like semi-unpredictable. So you kind of gotta like... like, it's not going to be something we can knock out in like a single stream or whatever. Like, we'll have to... we'll have to like log on off stream every now and then. Alex, specifically, do I remember if Technic Beat has flashing lights in it? I don't remember. Nothing. I don't recall anything like super major, but yeah. The wiki has weather prediction chart. Yeah, it does. But from what I recall, you can't see like super far in the future. Weather forecast. All weather types, all zones, show weather. Fire. Okay, I can see up through like about, it basically shows like 24 hours of real-time weather forecast. And each of those weathers has a percent chance of happening. So basically we'd have to, when a certain weather is active, we would have to go to a zone to see if it's actually happening. But yeah. Okay, let's head to Mora. Give me some more of that. You and the mashed potatoes. You want to eat mashed potato. Yeah, I like the music here. Alright, and the Moogles are up here, so you can change your job. Alright, I'm going to warp back to Juno. And then I'm going to outpost warp to Saruta Baruta. You want to make a snack, Alex? I do enjoy a snack. Interesting that mashed potato makes you think of KFC. I think I've only been to KFC like a couple times in my life. Okay, Goblin, warp me to Saruta Baruta. I do love some mac and cheese. Even though it hurt my tummy now. Derflund. I think I've done that. Alduna. Can't go there yet. Cruzats. Okay. You went Mackie Chi, but we added Chi, yeah. Mashed potatoes aren't super common over there, Edge. At least not in restaurants. So even if it's fast food, KFC does have banger mashed potatoes. Nice. They're pretty easy to make. Just boil some potatoes and mash them. Squish. Oh, you never got the Surge supply quest. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, you can outpost warp to anywhere else, and then... Yeah. Yep. What you're saying. And unfortunately, Bastok controls Saruta Baruta right now, so maybe we'll get it back tomorrow when it resets. Wow. Okay. So we want to go to Winterstwall's G3. You're looking for House of the Hero. And you're supposed to click on the front door for it to get a cutscene. Oh, interesting, Edge. Taquitos are common here, but only in like frozen packaged form. And I've never enjoyed them that way, but when I've had them like fresh, made from an actual place, they've been real good. Yeah, we do have some good empanada places here. Yeah, the frozen package form, bleh, I don't like them. Like they're okay, but they taste really cheap. How's it going in Boo Boo Whooper? Is one of the foods you ate a lot growing up since they weren't expensive, so you think your tummy is just done with them forever? Yeah. You call flautas what we call taquitos, because they do look like little flutes. Oh, then what are... Everyone calls them tacos here? What the... Okay, so then what are taquitos? What are real taquitos then? They're similar, but even smaller? Real taquitos are smaller than the frozen ones? Those ones are tiny. Taquito is just Spanish for small taco. Oh. Wait, so then is what America's... Okay, so America has street tacos. Is that what Mexico would call taquitos? Street tacos are just tacos to you. So taquitos are even smaller. So okay, there's a place here where I live called Guisados, And they have like a little taco sampler you can get where it's like really small tacos, like I don't know what size they would be, but they're smaller than street tacos. Would those be taquitos in Mexico? Got a cutscene. Oh, who are you? Why do adventurers always have to go sticking their noses into places they don't Taru belong? Kantaro, you see I'm busy here? I don't Taru have any time for idle chit-chat. So why don't Taru you make like the wind and... Hmm? What's that you've got, Taru, in your grubby little hands there? Anything in your grubby hands? Maybe. Just dirt. Maybe. Oh, shut Taru your trap and show me. A carbuncle's ruby, you say? Well, this thing sure takes a lot to be... This sure talks a lot... Huh? This thing sure talks a lot to be an ordinary gem. I'll let you in on a little secret. If you want Taru to know what it's saying, close your eyes and open your heart. Let down your guard and accept all things and everything around you. Come on now. Wow. Seek and gather. We got Prelude. The 7 colors that cover the sky and embrace the earth. So, what did the gem have to say? Seek and gather the 7 colors? Well, at least it doesn't sound like a trap. And I'm not sensing a whole lot of energy from within this ruby anyway. But I need to tell you this. When you let down your guard to hear the voices around you, you should probably have a strong black mage by your side, just to be safe. I am a strong black mage. Those voices around you aren't Taru always going to be weak ones like just now. You'd better be careful. You won't Taru always have me there to protect you. Did you get all that, misadventurer? Woohoo! That was cool. Guess you could call that a taquito. Those look like little gorditas, but maybe they're just that small. You could have died just now, me. Gorditas. So I still don't know what a taquito is. Like, size-wise. Okay, what do we do next? Yeah, okay, so the next thing would just be zoning into where the weather is. Which... Yeah, it's like whenever we can find them, pretty much, yeah. And so it'd be good to keep the ruby in your inventory all the time. Yeah. Okay, so what do we do next? Oh, while we're here in Windurst, you can turn in those cornets for fame. There we go. Yeah, so he's actually just down over here. And the main reason for getting this fame right now is because there's some like quests, or like the teleport scroll quests, for example. You need level 4 Windy fame. Anything filled with lots of veggies and chicken or potato. Guac. Arepas are pretty similar to gorditas. Chicken and avocado filling. Now I just want Mexican food. Ooh. Do you have the cornets with you, Azalea? They're in your storage? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess we don't have to do it now since there's no reason for all of us to be around for it. Let's see. We could try to do the Ranger and Bard quests. There's also Dragoon, which involves a fight. We could try that. Actually, Whooper and Azalea, what's your cutoff time today? Whooper did Bard, but me and you have not. You don't really have a cutoff today? Okay. Alex, I wonder if we should go to Guisado's soon. It's been a while since we went there. You were told 30 minutes ago that your sister's driving over. Oh, surprise. She'll be here in 30 minutes? Okay. Then we should not do the Dragoon quest. Let's see. Well, even if you do have to sign off, Whooper, Azalea and I can do a couple of the quests that you've already done. Like, we could probably do Bard. We could probably do Ranger. Maybe we can even feed the blade and complete that. Yeah, okay. For now, let's grab the Ranger quest and... Well, Whooper, you've done the Ranger quest. How dangerous was it? Like, would we be fine doing it just the two of us? Super easy with sneaking and viz. Okay. Alright, let's grab that Ranger quest now. Gotta go there. So let's see. You can ride Chocobo from Juno as well if you don't mind spending the 1k. Yeah. Yeah. Is that okay with you, Azalea? Like, would you be alright spending 1k-ish on a Chocobo? Because if not, we can always take it from Windy. It'll be a little bit longer, but... Okay, good with you? Sounds good. You recommend the brand Arena PAN, which is widely available anywhere that you've been in Latam. The nata is the part that holds things, then milk skin, basically. Interesting. Whooper, is there anything that you'd like to do before you have to sign off? Chocobo. How hard would it be to kick off the Dragoon quest? Good question. It starts in Sandy. So basically we have to talk to some people in Sandy, and then we have to get some pickaxes and go to the Maze of Shakrami. So I think most of it, like, we don't need to be together necessarily up until the fight, which is kind of the last thing. Alright, where are we going? Windy Woods K7. Yeah, I don't think we'd be able to get to the fight in 30 minutes, but if you want to go start the Dragoon quest in Sandy, you can. Go all over the place. Just pick up all these quests. Alright, we're grabbing the Ranger quest now. Have you, my child, trod on many a land, drunk from many a rainfall, fought many a fine battle, and lived to see many a dawn? Then truly I say unto you, unless you are approved by the earth and the sky, how is it that you can say you are accepted by Mother Nature? If you so desire to submit yourself to the laws of nature, my child, then go meet with the fanged king of the beasts and bring back one of his great teeth. Listen to the voice of nature and wait for nature to run her course. If nature accepts us, then even we who lack fangs will be permitted to hunt as her rangers. Isaiah, you desire to submit yourself to the laws of nature, just like in general. Cool. Alright. Anything else we should grab here while we're at it? I don't think so. So let's work our way. Oh yeah, good point. Request signet. Good idea. Rules of nature, yeah. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Yeah, let's grab Signet and then get to Sandy. Okay, Whipper, that sounds good. Yeah, whatever works for you. Thanks for your help with the ruby. I'm amazed we we found it so fast. Yeah, we'll continue with Ranger and such. Yeah, 2 of them even. Incredible. Oh, that was someone knocking on the door? Interesting. I was wondering what that sound was. We won the other RNG today, yeah. Alright, so now we can... See ya. We can work our way to Sandy to pick up the Dragoon quest. We could probably also pick up the Paladin quest while we're at it. You're white mage right now, right? Yeah, okay. Then I'll just meet you in Sandy. The string cheese salesman. I'll be right back real quick, just to check on Alex. Okay, I'm back. You can warp from one of the NPCs here? Yeah. I think it's a little bit more expensive and the level cap is higher, but, yeah. Something may have been delivered. Let me take a look. What the? Oh, there's some... What just happened? The orange light. I can feel its power run through me. What the? I don't know what just happened. I think... Maybe some weather charged up the ruby? What the? Hold on, let me see what that was. Ron Fair? Where am I? West Ron Fair? Sunshine? Maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, Clear Skies, which is orange, yeah. See you, Whooper. Yeah, thanks for your help. Hope you have a good one. You're getting it too? Nice. Yay. That's one down, yeah. Well, because it's the only one that isn't weather-based. Like, it just needs clear skies, which is pretty common. The easiest one down, yeah. See you, senpai. All right, weather forecast. It looks like Batalha Downs has a high chance of having dust weather, earth weather. I can't tell if something was delivered or not. I saw that there was like a package that's been expected for a while, but for some reason it didn't show up on the notification today. So I don't know if it's supposed to be here today or if something else happened. So I don't know. Dust weather is just California, yep. Or at least LA. Memories of breathing a big heap of dust. Yeah. Ooh, the little orange glow above the castle walls looks really cool right now. Yeah, I think I've mentioned this before, but we have to like stuff towels down by the cracks of our doors that lead outside, because if we don't, dust just flies in constantly, especially when the leaf blower people come around. Yeah, it makes our floors filthy super fast if we don't do that. Alright, so where are we going? Um, we're going to Port Sandy, Cerulean, or Arminibit. Okay. Bagpipe land. You go through Northern Sandy to get there, I think. Hey, Ferris. Cheeto weather. Take a sippy. I'm very hummy along to the songs feeling today. I love when people are running around turbo, yeah. If we can get Thief to level 25, we too can go turbo mode. Mexico has a yellow filter when you come here because of the tortilla chip weather. Things are starting to stabilize for Zelia, that's nice. You've been thinking about this game between everything else. Okay. I-9. Ah. And more religious pamphlets. You're gonna make a joke about that, but you refrained. Joke is reality. Sometimes we get mail that is like a handwritten letter addressed directly to us using like our full legal names. And it's from just some weird religious or like maybe culty organization or something. I don't really know. But it's not cool. And the return address is from the same city that we live in. Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't even know how they got our full info. I don't know where the people we actually need to talk to are. Oh, here's one. Talk to one of these nerds. Cerulean or Arminabit? Arminabit sounds silly. I'll do that. You hear more and more talk of the Dragon King Ranper these days. They say that his top vassal was a dragoon. I wonder whatever happened to all the dragoons. I heard that to become a dragoon, you had to make a pact with a living wyvern. However, thanks to the dragon slayers, there aren't that many dragons left. The dragon slayers keep down the numbers of deadly dragons, but the number of dragoons can never go up. It's a sad, sad cycle. They say that King Ranper's top vassal, the last of the dragoons, collapsed after a battle with a dragon slayer. I even heard a rumor that a new dragoon appeared in Sandioria, but no one has ever seen him. Some even say that it is that Cyrenus, locked up in the dungeons. There's nothing to those rumors. If he really was a dragoon, why would he be in the oubliette? You have a point. Okay. Alright. We got to go to the chateau, into the dungeons. Yeah, Dragoons are rad. I don't know what Dragoons usually look like throughout the Final Fantasy series, but oh, this guy right here, Skinwalker, has a Dragoon helmet. It looks a lot like Kane from FF4. I'm not sure if that's how Dragoons normally look throughout the series, but yeah. That's the artifact armor for Dragoon in this game. Very, very purple and spiky, and yeah. It's usually something similar. Nice. Yeah, free bagel coupons. They're pretty good bagels, too. Yeah, surprises are not welcome here. It's 3 free bagels, actually, isn't it, Alex? Yep, 3 free bagels. And they have vegan schmears as well that are like tofu based. So we we usually grab a pack of those whenever we get the free bagels. Yeah, real good. They make bagel sandwiches in the restaurant as well, but we haven't gotten those yet. We've just gotten their like the straight up bagels. Okay. We gotta go this way, I think. Into the dungeon. Alright. We're in the castle dungeon. We're looking for a guy named Novo Mog. He patrols around. So he'll be somewhere. No, not in a cell. Jürgen Klaus. There he is. Cutscene. Cyranus? No, you'll not find him here. He is dead. The cellmate was a beastmaster who somehow called forth a terrible creature and fled. His beast knocked a gaping hole in the wall, so he was home free, but Cyranus' body was found underneath the creature. It's too bad. We could have saved him if we got here sooner. Yeah, I know. Rahal was jealous of his friend Cyranus. for becoming a dragoon. He set a trap for him and saw him thrown into this very dungeon. That is how Rahal, the Dragon Slayer, tainted with Drake's blood, seized the office of general. You knights were left in the dark. What? Lies, all of it. Lies? Well then, why was Rahal always coming to check on him? He was waiting for Cyrenus to kick the bucket, wasn't he? No, it can't be. The only people who can become Dragon Slayers are those who truly hate them. They're not after treasure or jewels, they just want to exterminate them. And he couldn't wait to kill dragons and dragoons. Ahahaha. Why you... If you wish to learn of dragons, ask the archaeologist Horis in the cathedral. He should know well their lore. Okay then. Okay. We gotta go to Northern Sandy now. Temptation is strong for the patisserie. Yeah. You yawned real big and got a cramp in your chin? Jaw? Wow. That's rough, buddy. That kind of reminds me of the only time I threw out my back happened a few years ago, and it happened because I was like bending over and I sneezed while I was bent over, and just some of the worst pain I've ever felt before. And I was like completely out of commission for about a week. Yeah, it was... Yeah, and so now anytime I feel a sneeze coming on, I panic and immediately stand up straight, like, no, don't. Yeah, sometimes your body's like, I've never been in this exact position and I do not like it. Oh, we had plans that day too? Alright, we're looking for more Gene in the manuscript room. Where is the manuscript room? Is it down below here? Reliquary. That's not a manuscript room. Oh, here's the manuscript room. Here you are, Morgine. Edge, the one time you went to visit your grandma, you think? You've been funny at one point and it put pressure on one of the nerves in your spine? Oh, man. You're unable to do anything for the entire day and it was driving you nuts. Yeah. Yeah, Alex, when I threw out my back, I basically, if I wasn't in bed or on the couch, I sat in like my rolling office chair that I'm in now, and I would move around the apartment in that chair because it just hurt too much to do anything else. Morgine. What is this? You wish to learn of dragons? If only Dr. Oi were... Oh, there he is. Here! Doctor, this adventurer is inquiring about dragons. Well then our adventure has come to the right place. First of all, young lass, you must understand that where there are holy dragons, there exist dragons of evil as well. Why, Sir Rahul, what gives us the honor of your presence here today? Nothing urgent, Doctor. I was just wondering if anything peculiar, any suspicious characters, had been spotted in this area recently. No, nothing out of the ordinary, sir. I see. I just thought that maybe the body of... His body was... No. Carry on. Ahem. Now that he's out of the way, where was I? Ah yes, as I was saying, recently there has been a large drop in the number of dragons born in Venediel. That is where you come in. There's a rumor that a wyvern has laid an egg in the maze of Shakrami. I would like you to excavate the egg and protect it from the dragon slayers. To prevent them from killing the wyvern while it is still young, we must get to the egg before they do. Yeah, cool quest. Alright, so the next thing we'll do is head to the maze and we can wait for Rupert to do that. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we started Dragoon. We can start Paladin now if you'd like, Azalea. Alright. Going to Southern Sandy. Yeah, it's cool to get some story happening. Yeah, there's so much like little storylines all sprinkled throughout the world, like you say, Alex. I'm looking forward to doing more like missions to like see what is going on in the like the main story. Oh, this is the wrong way. Wow. Wow. I feel like I don't usually say wah when I'm not streaming. I feel like it's some exclamation that only comes out of me while I'm streaming. Channeling, rune channeling Wario. Okay, we're looking for Bala Seal F7. F7. Unfortunately, there's like this big loop that goes all around the edges of F7, so I don't know exactly where he's going to be. Start by going to Watchdog Alley at F6. You'll see an NPC named Celadon. Okay, Celadon. Walk west from him into the stairwell. Okay. Follow it upward. And take your first left. Do not walk out along the wooden walkway. Wait, do not walk along the wooden walkway. Walk across the wooden bridge instead. Follow those stairs up. They'll dip back down and curve around to Balasil. Jeez, okay. There he is. Dang. Okay. He's very tall compared to me. Friend, listen to me. It is not cogs, nor levers, nor even the mightiest of magics that protect this kingdom of Sandioria. No, we Elven live by the power of the sword alone. Our blades defend our borders. If you would strengthen your sword arm and learn something of the art, then accept my challenge. What say you? I refuse. No, I accept. Ah, I see you have a stout heart. Now listen well. Go to King Ranper's tomb and bring back a revival tree root. How, you ask? Use your head. Now be gone. Well, Azalea, I happen to have that tree root that it needs in my inventory, so I'll trade one to you. I got some of them for some alchemy stuff, and I was like, oh, I know that some quests use these, so I'll hang on to them. Oh, I gotta trade it to him, I guess. Ah, I see I was right about you. You've proved your mettle today. Further tempering may forge you into a hero among adventurers. The camera panning again, yeah. In recognition of your success, I offer this sword. Train diligently and grow strong. You're a little too new at this to undertake my challenge. Train further and return here once you feel ready. Okay. So that was step 1. No, I don't think we actually have to use the sword for anything. So talk to him again. More camera panning. Oh, that would have been cool if there was Feed the Blade Nice and Feed the Blade Evil, yeah. Ah, you've come quite a way since last we met, I see. I believe you're ready for another task. I'd like you to go to Ordell's Caves. You'll find the entrance in a valley on Lothine Plateau. Those caves are also called the Body Caves. Know you why? It is because the caves are shaped much like the body of a person. You're acquainted with its structure, yes? I'm familiar with the structure of a person, yeah. Wherein a body would lie the belly, in the caves flows a waterfall of much beauty. I want you to visit the waterfall and return hither. I want proof of your trip, however. Bring me something out from that place. You must choose something. Okay. Yeah, so that'll be... that'll be something we can do at some point. It sounds like there's some optional NPCs we can talk to. Hi, Balasil. I got you this cool rock that reminded me of you. Let me see. Okay, so one of the optional people we can talk to for optional dialogue is the Morgine guy, but it won't give us that dialogue now because we're in the middle of the Dragoon quest. So, we can probably finish the Dragoon stuff first and then come back for the Paladin stuff sometime in the future. And when I say finish the Dragoon quest, I mean also in the future, because we'll need some assistance for that. Or it'd be good to do that together. So, what we can do now is the Ranger quest. We can also pick up the Bard quest while we're in Juneau, because we have to warp back to Juneau and then, you know, all that. So, yeah. Let's warp back to Juneau. I'll meet you there, and we'll take it from there. Ibuprofen. MVP. Alex always does play like warrior type classes. Anything with lots of destruction and strength. Lower Juneau, I-8. That is accurate, Alex. Merter. Okay. Whenever you get to Juneau, Azalea, I'll be standing at the guy that gives the Bard quest, so I'll wait for you here. Alex got wee wee from me because I don't know, we were just saying goofy nonsense one day and I said something about how Mew just says wee wee and then does some magic and then there's cookies and then Alex thought the wee wee was so hilarious. No, she just says it all the time and now we both say it all the time. I had some more ideas for the Puzzle Bobble based arcade game that has been floating in my mind. And it actually is a way that Alex and I can tie like a previous game idea that we had into this. And I wrote it all down. I'm looking forward to being free from bump game. I can make other stuff. Hey, Ann. Hope you're doing well. Ugh. Yeah, once you're level 34, you can warp from your sub job. Yep. Yeah, I'm wondering if we might want to try to prioritize reaching that point soon. Hitting level 34 would be handy for some other stuff too, but yeah, there's so much stuff in our future. Alright, this guy. Hello, hello. Merter. Hey, who do you think you are? You don't like my music? I'm just a loser who can't write and who can't write and can't play. Love, romance, it's all fake. Cursed women are like measles. Ugh, Malibel. This time she's left me forever. Okay. Now we can talk to this guy, Matoligit. Looks like his girlfriend dumped him. He probably doesn't want to talk right now. Best leave him be. Nothing's more pathetic than a broken-hearted man. Alright, now we gotta talk to the Mithra that is in front of him. Buki Tabuya. Say, have you seen the song Runes in Buburimu? They contain the words to the song that torn-apart lovers sang to each other many years ago. The lyrics are simple, but they hit you right in the heart. It's a really good song. No matter how much the world changes, people are still the same. Oh, how I long to be loved like that. Well, anyway, I bet those bitter lyrics would really cheer up the broken-hearted. Okay. Now we gotta get parchment, which, Can we buy it from the auction house? Let me see. Materials leathercraft. Not what I would have expected. No P. 2,000. All right. It also costs 2,000 from an NPC. Lyrics that make you respect women. There's no such thing. All right. I'm gonna buy a parchment. Are you good to buy one as well, Azalea? Cool. Give me the parchment. Yeah, same. Alright, we can buy one from an NPC in Mora. We can just go do that, because we have to go to Buburimu anyways. Alright, let me check the quest still real quick. Actually, do you want to do the ranger quest while we're here in Juneau? It's fairly close by. Okay. We will need sneak and invisible. No, not Quiffim. It's in the Sarumug Champagne, whatever. We'll need to get a chocobo. But let me pop into my Mog house real quick to restore my magic. Go wait by the Chocobos? Okay. Wow. Okay. Women is real. Oh, I could go for a snack. We need to get groceries though. We don't have much in the way of snacks right now. Sure, Alex, I'll take some peanuts. Actually, I'll come out real quick. Let me just come into the stables. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Okay, I'm back. I got some honey roasted peanuts. And I ate a little, like, strawberry cream Rice Krispie treat candy thingy. Yummy. Yeah, do you need to get some food to Azalea before we go do this? Alright, sounds good. They have pretty good edge. They're pretty easy to make, right, Alex? The ones you made, Alex, were with, they used corn syrup instead of marshmallow. Yeah. Oh yeah. Nothing is small in Costco, except for the number of parking spaces and the space in the between carts and the aisles. Those are the only small things at Costco. Yeah, cereal is super common in the US. It's kind of like what breakfast is for I'd say a good majority of Americans. Welcome back, Isaiah. Tea and cookies? Ooh, yummy. It sounds quite nice. What kind of tea? What kind of cookies? Also, Azalea, I just remembered that um we're gonna need a way, like, we're gonna have to hop off the chocobos at some point, and I don't know if you want to um get a warp scroll to come back here after that, or if you just want to walk. But yeah. Chamomile tea and these spiced cookies with cream cheese icing you made. Yum. You have warp scroll? Oh, nice. Okay. All right, are you ready to go? Cool. Let's go. Oh, add-on load no mount. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Let's real quick pop over to Battaglia Downs just to see if there's a favorable weather condition. I'm ahead of you, Azalea. And then we can head over to where we're gonna do the quest. Yeah, I don't like super sugary cereals either. I usually eat Honey Nut Cheerios. But I also like Honey Bunches of Oats. And sometimes I'll also eat Frosted Mini Wheats. Yeah. Cheerios also has like a special type that's kind of like a mix between Cheerios and Honey Bunches of Oats that I really enjoy. I like when they have almonds in it. Bran flakes. Wogue. Hey, we got Earth weather. My screen is black. Oh, there it is. The yellow light. I can feel its power run through me. Nice. Alright. So that's 2 of the 7 done. Yeah. Alright, let's head back over. Really like porridges, oatmeal or grits, or cream of wheat. Yeah, cream of wheat is death now, but yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed oatmeal and cream of wheat as a kid, and in recent years I've started eating oatmeal again. Ghost, you can't do sugary milk. So sugary cereals with milk you can't do? Oh. Cereals are hard, yeah. I've never really had grits before. Like, well, I think I've had it once before. I wasn't... I thought it was decent. Something about sugary milk is just ew to you? Hmm. I know you're a big coffee, you're into coffee a lot, Ghosty. Do you drink, like, sweet coffee drinks at all? Like, lattes with any kind of flavoring or mochas, stuff like that? Alright, we gotta go to L8. HIJKL8. Alright, so it's way over there. Alright. Never anything sweet put in your coffee. Milk is good though. No sugars or syrups or whatever. Gotcha. Boo boo boo. Butter, salt, pepper, sometimes cheese. Yeah, I think when I had grits the first time, it was kind of shocking to me at first because it it seemed like it'd be similar to oatmeal and cream of wheat, which has always been sweet in my experience. And so having it in a savory context is like a surprising, like, oh, this is not what I'm used to. But I think I remember liking it okay enough. I'd try it again, maybe. If I had the opportunity. Okay, up the cliff and head south to touch the tiger bones. Inside of a cave. Really out here. Got the kitties. I think this might be where the cave is. Yeah, okay. Just gotta watch out for those guys. Okay. In this cave. Alright. I'll dismount in just a sec. Let me catch up on chat. Oatmeal with it was corn. Ghost, do you think an iced coffee has some natural sweetness in it, but not like sugary sweetness? Yeah, I get you. I definitely get you. Yeah, yeah, less like a candy. Yeah. All right, so what we're going to do is yeah, I think we can dismount safely now. Let's cast Sneak and Invis right now before we touch the bones. Mix cottage cheese and yogurt and add granola. That's a common breakfast for you. Nice. Hey, Creeper Boy. How's it going? Fluids, okay. Alright, so now we'll touch the tiger bones. Oh, I guess we have to cancel invisible for that. Sorry. You hear the distant roar of a tiger. It sounds as if the beast is approaching slowly. He did not approach slowly, but we don't have to fight him. He's just gonna kind of die slowly from damage over time. Our quest is just to watch him and observe him. Give it chin scritches. I'm breaking in the kitchen. Cleaning's next. The big kitty. Little guy. You know, touch the tiger bones again. And you should have gotten Old Tiger's Fang. You think you have to do it separately? Okay. Oh, you just got it? Okay. Cool. Alright, then we can warp back to Juno. Yep, that's the whole ranger quest. We just got to turn it into the place that we got it from in Windurst. Okay. So we can go to, let's see, we could go to Windurst to turn that in. Yeah, I think we can do that, and then from Windurst we can take a chocobo to Mora to do the bard thing. Alright, so I'm going to Certa Bruta. I guess you'll have to do the outpost warp thingy though. Yeah, glad you're able to pop by too, Creeper Boy. Hope the cleaning goes smoothly and doesn't take too much longer. Wow. Clean. In my opinion, I think things should just stay cleaned once you've cleaned them. But that's just me. That's where to go to finish off the ranger quest. There's a character here, a Taru, named Smidgen. A smidgen of what? Meat? Okay. Gotta get to Windy Woods. Yeah, okay. Yeah, always happy to have everyone that stops by. I'm very glad that everyone who has shown up in my streams has been people that I enjoy having around. Haven't had any weird or uncomfortable interactions yet. I feel like I'll be pretty trigger happy with the banhammer for anyone that just gives me vibes I don't enjoy. Yeah, it can make streaming feel more like a burden, yeah. Prune aggressively, yeah. Because, like, it's not like I'm doing this for money or any reason other than I just want to share stuff with people I enjoy being around. So if there's someone that shows up that I don't enjoy having around, I'll just be like, banned. Is a decently big streamer you watch regularly, and that's what they do, and the environment stays really nice even with a big audience. Oh, nice. It's interesting hearing that like a big streamer is able to do that and still be successful, I guess. Secret Sleepover Society. Sounds fun. Oh, that's weird, Creeper Boy. Glad I didn't talk to you, though. Alright, let's finish this ranger quest. For the hunter, the fangs are not just a tool vital for existence, but also a witness to its death. If the fanged one loses its fangs, it can no longer live. Yet when the fanged one dies, only its fangs remain. To hunt like the fanged one, you must live by the fang and die leaving only the fang behind. Whoa, she's got some crazy hair. Unto you, our new ranger, I bestow the witness of the life and death of the great fanged one. I can now be a ranger, and I got a ranger's necklace. Two of the people from Drawfee, if anyone knows them, I don't. Do live drawings and goof around. Overall, very sweet and silly vibes. Nice. Yippee! We got Ranger. Alright. Let me remove that from the spreadsheet. Check. All right, we can do Bard. Continue Bard. So let's grab a Chocobo and head to Mora, if that sounds good to you. Yeah. Doing a bunch of questies today. Any excuse to ride a Chocobo, to be with the Chocobo. I keep thinking about our dinner plans and am eager for it because it tastes so yummy to me. We got these gluten-free, they're like, it's like General Tso's chicken, like what you'd get from a Chinese place, except it's gluten-free. And you like put the sauce on yourself from a little packet after you bake the chicken. And we're gonna put that on some rice and some broccoli and onions. Yeah, yummy. Chocobros, yeah, that's Final Fantasy 15. Shout out to Chocobros. Hankering for a chicken salad. You might make that after we finish. Nice. What is... Okay, so what... When you say chicken salad, what do you mean? Oh, say hello to the baby Chocobo. Required. Look at him. The leafy kind with chicken on top. Oh, gotcha. Alright. Chocobobo time. Yippee! Lately you just want to eat chicken all the time. Yeah, I like chicken. I feel like chicken has this reputation of being really bland and dry and boring, but I've never felt that way. I don't know. I just feel like if your chicken is bland and dry, you're doing it wrong, and it's not hard to do it right. Yeah, even if it's plain, it has a nice taste. Like even just like salt and pepper on some chicken can be nice. And it doesn't hurt the tummy. Oh man, I'm thinking about the chicken mole tacos from Guisados. Oh. Your go-to is to braise it with tasty seasonings? Yum. I sure am considering it, Alex. I like the music in Saruta Baruta. The only meat thing you like more is salmon, but those are on opposite ends of price spectrum. Huh. I feel like salmon isn't all that much more expensive here. Yeah. Well, yeah, we do buy the salmon frozen. Yeah, we're trying to figure out how we want to cook the salmon. Because, just like baking it isn't super my favorite. And I can't really do raw fish so much. I haven't developed the stomach for that. So we want to try cooking it on the pan somehow. Since we don't have like a grill. It bakes better if you wrap it in foil. Yeah, that's what we usually have done. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just concerned about it sticking to the pan. It does a lot for it with a little marinade. Okay. That'd be nice to try. Soy sauce, vinegar, and spices are your default. Nice. Lemon's good too. Yep. Ooh, I don't remember which direction to go here. I'm gonna go left. See you, Creeper Boy. Hope the cleaning and stuff goes well. Oh yeah, we have some apple cider vinegar, yeah. Ooh. The canyon. Going to Boo Boo. When you pan fry the salmon, you can cover it and let the top steam. It sounds good. Sounds like a good idea. We usually do that with, like with eggs, to help it cook a little bit more consistently on both sides if we don't want to flip it. Yeah. Boo 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 remove. Boo 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 boo. So many boo boos. Okay. That's boo-boo. That's so boo-boo. Oh, I don't remember if I mentioned it, but I started playing Final Fantasy Adventure offline, and it's been great. It's really impressive, like how much they did with that game back in the time that it came out. Like so many action combat design staples. It's like, oh, they were doing that in this little Game Boy game way back in the early 90s. I'm sure other games even older than that were also doing it, but yeah. Yeah, you get like different weapons that all behave differently. You got like your sword for stabbing and slashing, but you can also get like a chain whip that you just whirl around or that you swing in front of you. You can get like a sickle that like spins around you in a circle. And each of those has a use. Well, most of them have a use outside of combat as well, which was really surprising. And like you do a different attack if you hit the attack button while walking as opposed to standing still. Yeah. All right, we gotta find the warehouse. All right, I think we gotta go up here. Yeah, I really like playing Game Boy games because it's such a cozy, compact format, but like people do some amazing things with it. Where's the warehouse? Oh, it might be on the bottom actually. Final Fantasy Legend, yeah, I want to play that one soon as well. Okay, this guy. We want a parchment. There it is. Just need one. Get some salsa too. Yum. Got it. All right. Now we gotta head back out. Game Boy had some incredible games, yeah. What's some of your all's favorite Game Boy games? You finished getting all your stream set up for next week? Nice. Yeah, you're gonna be doing a bunch of rhythm games. You're doing 6 rhythm games in 3 days. The Game Boy Kirby games are hell impressive, yeah. Pokemon Bingo Free Space, yeah. Solar Striker is cool, yeah. I really like Link's Awakening. That was one of my first ever games, and I just think I really, really like it. Pokemon Silver. Donkey Kong 94. I need to play more Game Boy games, actually. Because most of what I played is like Pokemon, Link's Awakening, and Super Mario Land 2 6 Golden Coins. I think that's the name of it. Yeah, same as Elia. Link's Awakening, very good, yeah. Link's Awakening is one of those games where the the recent remake is super charming and super nice, but I also adore the original art style and just playing it on a Game Boy. So it's like you can't go wrong with whichever one you play. But I have a hard time deciding which one I want to play. Yeah, I think I played more games on the GBA, like a wider variety of games, but I still played my Game Boy a lot. Alrighty. We might need sneak and invis for some stuff to get to the thingy, but we should be alright for now. Played a ton of Oracle of Seasons. Oh, I count Game Boy Color in with Game Boy as well in this case. Whoop, we gotta go this way. Other beach. Metal Max. Don't think I know that one. Hamtaro Ham Hams Unite. Saga 2? Oh, yeah, yeah. I want to try the Saga games. Cyborg Kuro-chan, yeah. I'd like to make a Game Boy game at some point, either using like GB Studio or just replicate the limitations myself. Original Metabot games. Nice. I've played around with LSDJ, which is like a music making software. Yeah. John played through Last Bible recently. Oh, that's a Game Boy game too? Nice. I didn't realize that. Ooh, the sands are bright here. Yeah, sure which version he played. Final Fantasy Legend games are strange but interesting. Nice. Strange how? Lots of cute sprites. I don't know too much about the Legend games other than their Saga before Saga, and that it's like a turn-based RPG, I believe. Alright, let me read this quest a little bit more closely. On the western edge of the Kunta Dunes, there's a hidden path in the shallows that takes you to G9, F9. Okay. Click the song runes on the west side from the beach. Okay. Oh, here it is up here. Frogger. Leveling and getting strong in those games works really strange. In FF Legend, your characters transform after battles sometimes, almost like Pokemon, but a lot more random and unpredictably. Whoa, interesting. Alright, I'm gonna click on these song runes. Oh, it's a rare day to see anybody around here. Oh, forgive me. I am a simple minstrel. I travel from one tavern to another, caring little whence my daily bread may come. Every time I walk this road, I make a point of visiting this place, and it's good to see a kindred spirit here. The lyrics here have an endless charm, don't they? The story of two lovers torn apart, each hearing the crashing of waves from opposite shores. This is how emotions live on, my friend, even those of broken dreams and failed romances. Our duty as minstrels is to take these shattered desires, give them shape, and pass them to others. I know that dreams and emotions are often difficult to grasp, but sometimes, in a moment of brilliance, our songs can stir even the loneliest heart. My friend, moments like that are what keep us minstrels singing. Can you not feel the powerful emotions of the narrator here, who could not help but put these feelings to verse? Even those who forgot how to sing through the toils of life should be moved, made to sing by the lyrics herein. Oh, it seems I've rambled quite a bit. My words fall to riddles whenever I'm here, I'm afraid. Well, I shan't keep you any longer. I hope we may meet again in the bustle of a warm tavern. Farewell. Woohoo. Bubble Ghost and Rodland. Ooh, I don't think I know those. Some did a demake of Yakuza for Game Boy. Well, that's fun. Okay. Trade. We gotta trade a parchment to the Song Rune now. You write down the lyrics on the sheet of parchment. Obtained poetic parchment. What are the lyrics, though? Alright, so that is that part of the quest. The next part we have to go to Juno for. Alright. We gave the stone a paper and the stone wrote the lyrics for us. Yep. Alrighty. So, do you need to go back to Mora for Black Mage to warp? Alright. Thank you to the kind leeches that gave us the ruby. Gotta change into my warping outfit, yeah. Hey, longer break. So for Summoner, we got two of the weather conditions, right? We got clear skies and the earth one. Orange and yellow. Yeah, okay. I'll probably add that to the spreadsheet so that we don't forget. Yeah, Cribboy, we're talking about Game Boy games. Have you played any Game Boy games? Do you have any favorites? You can play Pokemon Yellow today, Alex. You've never had a Game Boy? You're still playing a lot of Crystal Clear? No, you can play Pokemon, Alex. I've been playing this all day, so yeah. Yeah, I really want to play more of the mana games. We watched a little video that's like evolution of the mana series. And pretty much all of them just looked incredibly charming and pretty. I like that it's open world. It becomes such a chill experience. And they do a lot to open up the world and add new areas too, so you just kind of walk around and soak in all the Pokemon vibes. That's nice. It's kind of like, it sounds a little bit like modern Pokemon, but translated into Game Boy. You started Visions of Mana? Yes. It's so pretty. It's mind-blowingly pretty. I hope you enjoy it. I found the story to be very nice. Like, maybe arguably kind of cheesy and semi-basic, but I don't know, I just feel like it hit really nicely. Creeper, you played the demo of Trials of Mana twice and it's beautiful? Nice. I really want to play that one. It's probably pretty similar to new Pokemon games. They take it even further. Like you can re-challenge gyms whenever and set the level you want to fight at. Oh, interesting. Mana games do tend to be cheesy and basic. Yeah. I think there's nothing wrong with that as long as it's still written compellingly. Like, a story doesn't have to be, like, crazy, mind-blowing, revolutionary, innovative, whatever. See ya, Creeper Boy. Yeah, what you said, Alex. That's a good way to put it. And Visions of Mana hit my feels pretty strong, regardless. Any story well and earnestly told is one you can respect, usually, yeah. Oh, speaking of stories, Azalea, well, I know you posted like a short story chapter recently. I'd like to tell folks about it if you're okay with that. Yeah, I actually don't have the link on hand. I can grab it in a second, but yeah, Azalea is writing a short story, has written, and she shared the first chapter of it the other day, and it's very nice. I'll grab the link in just a sec. Oh, you got it right there. Nice. So do you have the whole thing written and you're just releasing it a bit at a time, or are you still in the process of writing it? It's complete, you're just releasing it as you clean up each chapter. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, I really enjoyed that first chapter. It's a nice and breezy read as well. It's pretty short. There's some possibility you'll continue it if people take to it. Big maybe. Yeah. We gotta come back to the tavern, Azalea, and trade the parchment to the guy. Yeah, enjoyed it quite a bit. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna trade it for the cutscene. This song's so old. Are you making fun of me with this old song? Now, my young friend, what's all that fuss? Come, let me get you something. I thought you were like me, a man who lives for song and dance. Was I wrong? Who are you? Leave me alone. Oh, come now. Oh, you were talking about that song. It's a great tune, isn't it? No, it ain't. Nobody cares about such an oldie. Well, my apologies, but have you ever even tried it? Just because it's old doesn't mean it's not good, you know. Just give it a try. What have you got to lose? Good to see you again. I have a feeling we'll meet again. I hope by then you'll have learned to appreciate this song. I've seen him before, somewhere. Who does he think he is? He doesn't know a thing about all the pain I've gone through. Alright, there is one more part of the quest. Alex, what if tomorrow we get Casado Taco and some kind of nice fruity drink on your gift card and chill somewhere? Maybe. If you like Catholic aesthetics, gay stuff, shonen anime, pulp fantasy, etc., you might like your story. Yeah. Edge. Okay, we can talk to this guy. Yeah, got some guild too. Can talk to this guy here. Looks like his girlfriend dumped him. He probably doesn't want to talk right now. Best leave him be. Nothing's more pathetic than broken heart. You already said that. Have you heard of Lewinhart? Everywhere he goes, fantastic melodies follow. He is the bard for all bards, a legend among our kind. He should still be wandering somewhere out there, but nobody has seen him for ages. Someone of his stature could easily settle down and live quite comfortably. Perhaps he'll keep wandering his whole life. Who knows what thoughts in such a creative mind entertains. And you can talk to Buki Tabuya. I had his back turned from the whole time, yeah. Oh, you've been to Buburimu? They say couples descend on the place at nightfall. How do they dodge the monsters? And you know what? There's another set of runes in Valkyrie Dune with the opposing set of lyrics. It's a fabulous spot for a date. Take it from me. When you read the lyrics on Buburimu after you've seen the ones in Valkyrie, it brings the tears all over again. Oh, sad songs are so moving. Alrighty. So now we gotta go to Valkyrie Dunes. You been to Boo Boo? Schnoozin? Hey, they look a lot like me. We're like wearing the same stuff and have the same hair. Okay. Twinsies schnoozin'. Right. So I think what we could do, Azalea, is warp to Ronfair, grab a chocobo to get to where we need to go in the dunes. And then... yeah, once we do the thing in the dunes... yeah, I guess, yeah, that's true. We could do that. I guess that would be quicker. Although, if we go to Ronfair, then Sandy, grab a chocobo, we might encounter some special weather along the way. It's not a super long chocobo ride to the dunes. Okay. Oh, do you... I'm trying to think. Your Black Mage is level 17, so you can ride a chocobo as a Black Mage. So if you want to swap to Black Mage now... oh, actually, you might want to wait to do that, because there might be a level cap for outpost warping. So maybe change job in Sandy? if that sounds alright to you. Cool. Alright, we're on fair. The laugh that makes you laugh. Yep. Back in Ron Fair. Slightly breezy, overcast skies. I wish I could hang out here right now, to be honest. And again. Whew. We've done so much running around today. Big errands day, yeah. I honestly expected us to be farming leeches for most of the day. So I'm surprised but pleased that it went so quickly. And we got Ranger. We're started on the road to Summoner. We're going to be finishing Bard soon. Yeah, I thought that would be the whole day as well. Yeah, our legs are surely exhausted. Appleblood vastly prefers travel by Chocobo, yeah. So does Rune. These tiny legs, not super... walking is hard. White mages aren't known for their stamina, true. Yeah, every 10 steps I just trip and fall on my face. Why are the bats right here at the gate? Oh, see ya. I must have been chasing somebody. Back to the bagpipe land. Is Rune Moe through helplessness? Maybe. I'll meet you at the Chocobos, Azalea. Once you've changed job. Woohoo! Let's see. Thinking about what to do after we have completed Bard. We could maybe call it there. Though I think I might finish off the Dark Knight quest on stream just because I want it on video for historical record keeping or whatever. So I might, like, I've already fed the blade, so I might as like the last thing on stream just go finish that quest. Okay. These are stories of real fairies and real situations. Viewer discretion is advised. Yeah. There's a fairy on screen? What? What? Where'd the fairy? Is this little guy? Cosmos Rune? Little creature? Look at his claws. Little guy. Do we have tail? I don't think he has a tail. He is so small. He's even smaller than me. What are they called? Kikurn? Kikurn? Kikurns. Yeah. Alrighty. Chocobo time. Let's go. In 14, they average like 4 feet tall? Huh. That one's so tiny. $14 minutes? Okay, yeah, we should be fine. Smaller than or larger than Lalafell, which are themselves taller than Tarutarus. Oh, wow. They base off a bald dog spirit in Inuit mythology. Oh, interesting. Bald dog spirit. The typical depiction reminds you of... that's quite the word. Zoloites Quintly? I have no idea what that is. Basically, Mexican hairless dog. Oh, if it's an X and it's Spanish, does that mean it's an H kind of sound? Holuits. Solo what squintly. Oh. Hey, we got rain weather. Yeah, see, this is why I want to do the Chocobo route. Gonna get some sleep now. Alright, see ya, Ghosty. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you can rest well. Blue light. I can feel its power run through me. Yeah. 3 out of 7 down. I want some rain like this. Pack of Skittles to charge the ruby. Yeah, that'd be the shortcut. The Chompy Chocobo feats. Yahoo answers. Can I use the pack of Skittles to charge my Carbuncle Ruby, or is that offensive? Wow, that guy's moving fast. Keeping up with Chocobo. Now you want to see the McElroys as Final Fantasy 11 characters. Oh, the rain stopped. I think. At least the rain audio stopped. In my ears. Yeah, I still see the weather. Yeah. I see rain falling as well. Hoo 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 hwah. Hey. There's a carbuncle there for a short time. Summoner. Hopefully that will be us soon. I think a couple of the weathers are going to be a little bit tricky. Like they involve going to some areas that we haven't been to yet and that are pretty scary. But yeah. You like that there's more summons, but honestly, you just really love Carbuncle? Yeah. Do you get a Carbuncle of your own when you get all the rainbow? Yeah. Basically, once you've finished the rainbow you unlock Carbuncle and the ability to be a summoner, and Carbuncle is always available. But the other summons, you have to fight them in hand-to-hand combat, one-on-one. Actually, I don't think it's one-on-one. I think you can bring a party, but you have to beat them before you can summon them. And it's quite difficult, from what I recall, from what I've heard, anyways. Because I never unlocked Summoner previously. Yeah, it'll be a fun thing to work towards. Yeah. Why even bother when you already have the best one? True. All right, we're gonna go to a secret beach in Valcrum Dunes. It's not on the map. I wish it was sunset-y, because it looks really pretty during sunset, but alas. True, the sun isn't blinding us at least. Yeah, beach time. Sandy toes, Rarabs with the sandy toes, and the sheeps with the sandy toes, and the lizards with the sandy toes. Perhaps a goblin or two has some sand in the toes and pocket, in the bag. The pack, the sand pack. Crabs, sandy toes, definitely sandy toes. The fish, the pugils, sandy toes, believe it or not. Contrary to popular belief, they too have sandy toes. Chocobo sandy toes? Oh yeah, no doubt. Wogue. Ghouls, sandy bones. Yeah, leaving footprint. So we actually came over here for our first party ever, I believe. We fought lizards over here. Yeah, we were camping out behind this rock. Yeah. Oh, yep, see, like these people are. But we're gonna keep going. We were so close to the secret beach back then. And we didn't even know it. Go past these big old trees. Yeah, I hope they're having a nice time. I hope there's some first-time players in that party. Because one criticism I've heard of Horizon is that it feels like it's full of nothing but veterans. Which I think is fair. But I have seen enough new players too, and yeah, I just hope there's some new players in there and they're having fun discovering the magic of the game. Go through this secret cave, past the secret lizards. Yeah, just like you. Past the secret bats. Around the secret corner. And we emerge. Pass under the secret flowers. Here's the secret beach. Framed by secret palm trees. And these bright orange flowers. Beware the goblins. There's some leeches. Alright, southeast. Should be the song rune. Oh, I saw it. Here it is. Oh, there's a bogey right here. Don't dismount yet. That's a bit of a problem. It's level 30 as well. Yikes. Huh. Yeah, you're squishy for sure. Oh, I have sneak available, I think. Hold on, let me double check. Actually, I can't quite tell. Leech was climbing a tree? Oh, I missed it. He should disappear in about 2 in-game hours. So if we can find a safe spot to just hang out, we should be all right. Maybe over here? Yeah, unfortunately I don't actually have sneak available to me right now. Yeah, 2 in-game hours is somewhere between probably like 2 and 3 minutes. I'm pretty sure 4 o'clock is when they go away. Oh, actually, I might have some oils that I crafted. Yes, I do have some silent oils. We can use those. Trade, 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 trade. Alright, before we use that, let me just go take a look at it and double check that it is indeed sound that he aggroes by. Boom. Yeah, it's sound and blood. Yeah. Okay. So we should be fine to use the silent oil. Let me go first, just in case. Yeah, alright, this should be fine. And we just have to click on the song rune. So, this is the other one. I wanted to know more about the story I heard in the tavern, so I came out here searching. I have a feeling I know who he is. Yours isn't doing anything? Did you talk to the Mithra? That was in the tavern as well? Oh, maybe you have to be level 30 to do this part of it. Oh, that's... Alright, well, let me get through this cutscene real quick. I was waiting, Reter, for you to find this place. Why, hello. You're Master Lewenhard, aren't you? You're practically a legend among us bards. Now, let's not get carried away. I'm just another minstrel like any other. Master Lewenhard, I first heard your music on the street when I was a lad mired in poverty. I hadn't dreamt that anything could move me so. That moment, I vowed to become a bard. But alas, look at me. My voice is shrill and my lyrics lack emotion. I am but a worm in your shadow. You hold me in too high regard. I have such days too. Even you, Master Lewenhard? Of course, my friend. Often I ask the stars above for whom and for what purpose I sing, but ever they are silent. But in such times I find myself standing before the stone. In my heart I try to sing of their feelings as they did. Then I remember how such is all that is needed from us bards. What is this sentence? Both felt so dearly of the other that they tried to convey their love through the breeze and over the waves of the ocean. Can you not feel the yearning in your heart? Before you can move the hearts of others, you must first believe in yourself. Music comes from within. That truth we must never forget. You must have endured a terrible ordeal, my friend. Know your feelings and be honest with yourself about them. I believe that from such synergy, beautiful music will flow. So I must be honest with myself? That is right. I know we will meet again someday. When that time comes, will you play for me? Yes, of course. Thanks for all you've done. Now you know upon what path the bard walks. You are always welcome to join us in harmony. Okay. Alright, so... Sorry about that, Izzy. I had no idea it would be limited like that. You could warp back. Yeah, you could like warp to Juno, switch to White Mage, outpost warp to the dunes, and then just walk your way over here. Okay. Do you need any help getting back here? Or is it cool if I go finish up the Dark Knight quest while you're doing this? Alright, sounds good. Okay. I'm gonna head over to Best Talk. Frame rate's being wonky. It says the quest does not appear in your quest log. But you should have already completed the Old Monument and a Minstrel in Despair. Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna take a chocobo from here, actually. I just noticed the worm emote in chat from Argo. Yep, Zulkim. Worm. Fluids? Okay, okay. But only because you paid for it. Don't think I'm taking fluids for free. Time to get a little sneaky. At least it should be daytime, or like not undead hours by the time you get there. Maybe it'll even be sunny and you could see sunrise. Or, well, I guess it wouldn't be sunrise. Or, yeah. No longer the witching hour. Paid for fluids with your free money? That money wasn't free. You paid for it in your with your captive audience-ness. Shout out to Gooboos. The big mossy back fellas. Shout out to death wasps. This guy's just farming. Shout out to crawlers. The little giant caterpillars. Yellow and black. Oh, shout out to the berry grubs. Sorry, fella, I didn't realize you weren't a crawler. Berry grubs. Everybody knows them, everybody loves them. Can't get enough of them. Nothing like it. You'd feed them an apple? You wouldn't feed them a rollin' berry? When they're the berry grub in the rollin' berry fields? You would feed them an apple. Of all things. You'd eat all the rollin' berries, but that's their whole deal. That's their whole reason for existence is to get at the rollin' berries, and you're just gonna eat them all and then give them an apple. Come on. You'll share the rollin' berries. There you go. Fairy shares 1 berries. Well, I don't have any berries. I let them have all of them. Berry, sherry, berry. That's right. Okay, I'm in the marshlands. I'm gonna stop into Constat Islands just to see if it happens to be thunder weather. But the marshlands is where I need to ultimately be. But I just want to check for that weather. I love how many varieties of foliage they have all throughout this game. Shout out to foliage. Shout out to fungars. And most of all, shout out to women. Like this Marlboro. Marlboro woman. Shout out to Veggie Run. Gotta get those groceries. Might not be back before stream ends. Alright. Sounds good, Ferris. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the groceries. Hope you find everything you want for good prices. I wish blessing of affordable egg upon you. You're back in the pretty flower zone. Nice. Sounds like some successful sneaking. Bug Bunny! Bug Bunny! Shout out to Bug Bunny. Water elemental. Ooh, cool looking swampies over here. It worked now? Alright, that's good. Yeah, sorry about that. I should have considered that. And also the wiki should have mentioned that. Azalea's a bard! Congratulations. Gadfly. Yeah, bards are very much a support role. They do lots of buffs. I don't I don't remember if they debuff as well, but they definitely do buffs. Quite potently. They use their own type of magic. Well, it's like songs, which is like a basically a separate class of magic. And they use instruments, which only bards can use. Like their weapons are instruments, or rather like the ranged slot where you would put like a bow or whatever, or a fishing rod. You put an instrument there. And I think usually the instruments will buff a certain type of song. An instrument is a type of ranged weapon, yeah. Darn. Alright, no lightning weather here. This is also what you would call your trombone, yeah. I'd say your trombone is more of a pole arm, to be honest. A piccolo is a dagger, obviously. A tuba is probably going to be like a either a great axe or a hammer, like a two-handed hammer. A guitar is an axe. There you go. Now I'm just trying to think of what instruments would be what type of weapon. I feel like vocals would just be a type of magic. For some reason, drums, like a drum set, calls out to me as being a ranged weapon. Alex, please. Wee wee. Oh, I just realized I don't have the sword with me. Oh, okay, I have it in my satchel, so I can just transfer it over. Whew. Alright, we're good, we're good. We're safe. We are safe. Talking about guitar has as axe made me think of the Dexter's Lab character. I'm not sure I'm familiar. Valhalen? That's funny. You spotted a Ifrit? 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 What the? That was weird. No animation for the chocobo moving diagonally. Okay, what the? Ifrif. You can start and end your day in Sabina. Nice. Alright, once I enter this zone, I should get the cutscene for unlocking Dark Knight. Whoa. Fancy looking place. I see you have learned to bear the weight of that blade. It is the weight of the lives you have taken with it. It is up to you to choose whether or not you will walk down the bloody path of the Dark Knight. But it might be wise to confront your past first before you make your decision. Your training to become a Dark Knight is already complete. As long as your blade craves for the souls of your enemies, our paths may cross again. Until then, farewell. Okay. Wow, it's so like red clay color here. Some interesting plants as well. Huh. I think this is like the Quadav, like where they live. The weight of all those bees that took a snooze. Yeah. All right. Unlocked Bard, Ranger, and Dark Knight today. And started Summoner. And started Paladin. Wow. That's like... Oh, we also started Dragoon. Oh, man. Yeah, that is literally all of the jobs. Samurai we're already in progress with. Yeah. Amazing. I'm gonna hop into my Mog house. Yeah, and Selbina. Nice. Wrapped up at the same time. Alright. Yeah, well... I think I need to double check, but I might need to do Final Fantasy on Sunday. next week. If that works for folks, we can talk about it offline. But yeah, we got some stuff going on. But yeah. Regardless, next week we'll wrap up Vivid Lope. We'll finish off the remaining levels. And we'll have the draw pile going during that as well. Yeah, probably keep it just to those two things next week. Just because it's going to be a busy time. Yeah. Oh yeah, Zelia, I forgot to mention, but I started, for certain games when I stream them, I have a draw pile active. And I like put it in the OBS layout so folks can doodle while I'm streaming and stuff. So if you're around for when I do Vivid Lope, that'd be nice thing. Hey Senpai. So we finished Bard and Ranger. We unlocked the jobs. I just unlocked Dark Knight. We started Paladin. We started Dragoon. Yeah, that's what we did. So for Dragoon, we basically did everything up until we need to go to the Maze of Shakrami. And for Paladin, we did everything up until we have to go to Ordell's Caves. Oh, and we got 3 of the weathers for Summoner. We got the clear skies, the earth, and the rain. Blue, yellow, and orange. Yeah. Yep, we got quite a bit done. Lots of walking around. Alright, I can delete Bard off of the list. Nice. Does it have to rain blood to get the red? No, the red is fire, I believe. Like extra sunny heat. So basically LA. In the summer. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna wrap it up there. Yeah.